Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Atlanta Braves. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. And now here's the starter for Atlanta, Spencer Strider.
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Now it's the Twins DH, number 47.
Edward Julian.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And we are underway. The pitch. That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. Just missed. Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Puts the squeeze on that one. One down.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 19. Alex.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The wind of the pitch.
That's outside.
And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball. And a ball evens the count. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One down, base is empty. Hit weakly on the ground. Riley tosses across to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Max Kepler at the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that is that. Twins retired in short order. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Truist Park. And on the mound now, it's Sonny Gray. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just, having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
Bottom of the first. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Ronald Acuna Jr., a guy who burst on the scene in 2018. He was only 20 years old, and he is one of the great talents in baseball right now. And it's even up.
I love the fact that he has a lot of fun playing the game, and that rookie year, an OPS of 917, just paving the way for what we think will be a Hall of Fame finish to his career.
Two-one pitch is in there, and the count is even. Incredibly, the Braves able to win the 2021 World Series without Acuna. He blew his knee out, tore his right ACL on July 10th, 2021 in Miami. He was done for the year, and the Braves still able to win it. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with two strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. That is strike two. Next offering misses down and away. And a pitch.
That's ball two.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Got him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Austin Riley. That one's in there, 0-1. Two down, nobody on. That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first, and that's a great play for the out. And the Braves go down quietly. We played an inning, no score. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. Here's Carlos Correa. Strider back to work. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
Off the mark there. Now 2-0.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he established that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
This is Willie Castro. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch
that's
off
out.
the plate. And that's ball 2.
Oh, he's really working him away, this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Just a slow ground ball this time, and it goes just foul. Next pitch is in the dirt. Full count, 3-2. Second inning here, no score. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, not every great at bat ends in a hit. He saw a lot of pitches. That kind of an at bat can be contagious to a lineup.
Donovan Solano.
Here's Donovan Solano. Good contact guy, good defender. Fastball almost got him there. Correa at first, one gone. That's a little bit low.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And base hit. Throw into third. In there safely.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Gallo.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Here's Joey Gallo. In there for strike one. First and third, one down. And that one is inside ball one. One, two now.
That's a ball.
And now it's filled up. Kyle Farmer up next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Kyle Farmer up to the plate now. First offering misses the mark. Bases loaded, one away. Ground ball left side. Fair ball. One runs in. Another comes in to score. It's 2-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 on, 1 out. Ryan Jeffers at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he deals. That one lifted to left. Rosario squeezes it, and there are 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And stepping in is the speedy number 47. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swings and misses, struck him out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Twins 2 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Matt Olson.
Matt Olson.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. This ball's chopped on the ground. Tosses to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. And a good eye there. The wind to kick the 2-0.
Nope, outside.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Take your base.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Marcell Ozuna, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. 0-2 as he waves at that one. d'Arnaud, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Good job to fight that one off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses there. 1-2 the count. And that's outside. Now all even up. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Swing and a miss. 0-1. At the belt and fires.
Hey. 0-2.
Misses outside, and a count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And the right-hander deals. That one ran inside, almost got him. Two now. That one just misses. Orlando Arcia waits on deck. In the air to left center. Gallo in position. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Braves strand one, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back. And the batter now, Alex Kirilloff.
The first baseman, number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that's in for a strike. And that clips the inside corner.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
0-2 now. And that one upstairs. Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Kepler batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Now the 0-1. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. 0-2 now. Started after it. Appeal to third. He did not go around. And now it's 1-2.
Nope, inside, ball
Oh,
two.
he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is down low. In the air, left side. Rosario on his way over. Brings it in. And there's two down.
The batter, number 4.
Two outs, base is empty. Now Correa up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Correa playing up the middle at short, 28 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. The pitch. Popped up right side. Olsen settles under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing here for the Twins, but they're on top 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia.
Gray back to work. That
Yep,
one way
1-0.
outside. Ball one. And that's in there at the knees. And a pitch. Out in front, rip foul. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Right side. Solano whips it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Michael.
And now here is Michael Harris. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And a foul ball. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
This one lifted in the air, left field, makes the catch, and there's two away.
The right fielder, number 13.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there, and it's 0-1. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. On the run, throw to first. That's the inning. Braves go down quickly here. They trail it here 2-0. And welcome back. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
The right-hander back to work. On the ground to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. One up, one down.
Up next for Minnesota, the second baseman, Donovan.
Now it's the second baseman, Donovan Solano. Singled and scored his first time. And that's in there for strike one. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Next one misses. 2-1. High fly ball, shallow right field. Acuna has it sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's two down.
The batter, the left fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Joey Gallo. He reached on a walk his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
The 0-1. Now one
Off
missed.
the plate, ball one.
Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. That misses the zone. 2-2. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they hold the 2-0. Back at Truist Park, ready to go, bottom 4. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Albies.
Here comes a pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Here's the 0-1. They say it went.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs. And that one almost got him. That misses the zone. And now 3-2.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Kicks and deals. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Now at the plate, Austin Riley. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And here it comes. Slice down the right side. The Braves hitless so far in the game. Pitch misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. Right through there for a strike.
2-2 the count.
Two now. Slider misses outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Pop up here, third base side. Correa is there. He's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. And that's in for a strike. The pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 1-2. And there's a ball.
Balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2. And here's a 3-2. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Braves. They trail things here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Kyle Farmer. And the right-hander back to work. 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Harris puts the squeeze on that one. One away.
Up next for the Twins, the catcher.
Now the catcher up to hit. Ryan Jeffers. 0 for 1 so far. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1. And ball one. And the pitch. Falling behind 2-1. Good eye in that spot. Hit hard, base hit, and it bangs up against the wall.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. And here's the Twins leadoff guy, number 47. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And downstairs.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Jeffers leads off first with 1 away. The 1-1 is fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Next one is off the plate, and the count's even at 2. And that one finds its way through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
He was all over that one. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball up. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
And here's the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
0-1, no strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Nice
1 ball,
changeup.
1 strike.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Diving, and he can't make the play. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Kepler in the box lays off for ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And the 1-0. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And now 2-1.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The count 2-1 and fouled off. 1 out, base is full. Two now. gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty to the plate. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Now
and here comes Carlos Correa.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Ball one, no strikes. Fought off foul.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And he deals. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bounce to third. Riley fires to first. That takes care of Correa. Out to escape a bases-loaded jam unscathed. They leave him loaded. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Twins 2 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Travis d'Arnaud. The wind and the pitch. Smash to the left side. Slings it across. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Marcell.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Went down on strikes his first time through. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average. But there's on base and slugging too. That one misses. Ball 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
The Braves still looking for their first hit in this one. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This one high in the air to left center. Castro drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. 2 away.
Now batting, the left.
And next for Atlanta, Eddie Rosario. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And he grabs it in foul ground.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand batter waits. High fly ball out to center field. Castro settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. Braves are set down 1-2-3. They're still down. It's 2-0. And welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. And now for the Twins, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
The wind of the pitch. Castro goes 6'1", 25 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. The pitch. A little bit high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
A little out front
One
there
ball,
as he swings
two
through
strikes.
it.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his
Ball,
commitment.
next
Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The 2-2 now. Next offering is
Outfield.
outside. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Here's the second baseman, Donovan Solano. First pitch just misses. Kicks and fires. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Into center and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Oh, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
1 down. So up next for Minnesota, Joey Gallo. And a foul ball. Solano over at first with 1 away. The next offering misses. And 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And it's filled up.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Brian Snitker out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Spencer Strider is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. New pitcher now, number 51. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 51.
Kyle Farmer, the next twin up to hit. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering misses. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Righty delivers. Grounded to third. Could be 2. Tags the runner. And that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Twins 2 and the Braves nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Here's Orlando Arcia.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That pitch gets the corner. Strike one.
You know, these Braves just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he went around. Ruled a swing. Here's the 0-2. Here's a line drive, and that's going to end the no-hitter. It's a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And it's a leadoff double for their first hit of the game.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Runner at second, nobody out. And there's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Solano tosses to first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder, Ronald Acuna.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Acuna now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. In there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Hit hard on the ground to short. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Second baseman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First offering misses the mark. That one catches the corner for a strike. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Inside, and it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, he was only a strike away from getting back into the dugout with his teammates, and now he's forced to start over and has to worry about someone over at first base.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Albies, the runner at first with 2 gone. The 0-2. In the dirt, blocked. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. And a pitch. Riley checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he held back, according to Rusty Valentine. Two now. And a rope into center field, base hit. Albies makes the turn at second. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here is Matt Olson. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. The tying run is in to score from third. It's 2-2.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. He put a great swing on that ball, took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
And here is Travis d'Arnaud.
That's a ball.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Next offering is in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Bailey Ober getting ready to go. Moran, the lefty, warming up as well. That's a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Ground ball up the middle. They get the force. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They get 2 and draw even again. We're through 6 full. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, A.J. Minter.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
And now the Twins catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
The catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
The pitch. And that's down and away.
Well, these Twins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've launched 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
That one is hammered right field. Back there. That one is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His 4th home run of the season. And they grab the lead. It's 3-2.
Opposite field home run, and it's a warm night for sure. Ball's not being slowed as it gets up in the air to the outfield, so that had no problem getting out of here. Really nice show of power going the other way.
Next to hit, number 47. That's in there. Strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Fouled off. He was late.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
The 0-2. And now 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Nick Anderson up and loosening in the pen. 1-2 now. Popped in the air, left side. Riley pulls it down, and there's one away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Alex Kirilov.
Now the number 2 hitter, Alex Kirilov. That one fouled off. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. At the belt and fires. Stays alive. Base knock, center field.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Now batting Max Kepler. And that's in there for strike one. One-run game, one out, one on.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. In the air, center field. Harris after it, and it's caught for the out.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Carlos Correa. First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
That's down and in. Kirilov leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Liner, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The throw in, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So 2 down, Willie Castro, the next twin up to hit. A switch hitter batting right. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. And he chases a high fastball there.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Bailey Ober.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
Over.
Now here is Marcell Ozuna.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And a pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Way high.
2-0.
Right-handed reliever. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a strike on the outside edge. Check swing, appeal to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now here is Eddie Rosario. First pitch doesn't find the zone. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Pitch is in there, and the count is 1-2. Got him. That's the second out.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there to start a new inning, hold on to a small lead. Just such a stabilizing effect. And not only get the first 2 hitters, but to strike them out. That gives everyone on defense a big boost of confidence.
Arcia in the box again. Takes a strike. That one hammered, but pulled foul. 0-2 now. That's inside.
Inside, ball 1.
And that one finds its way through. And that puts the tying run on base.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
The pitcher on here, Giovanni Moran. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 71, Giovanni Moran.
So up next, Michael Harris. There you see his May and June numbers so far.
Right now, they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first. Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there, it's got a chance. And that is gone. It's his 6th home run of the season, and the Braves have the lead now. It's 4-3.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Pitch
Ball,
misses
that's
inside, and that's ball one. Two outs. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one
2
not
balls,
close.
2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. A little bit low.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Struck him out looking. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now a 4-3 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 71. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Now pitching for the Braves,
Donovan Solano getting ready to hit. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Here comes a pitch. This to third. Tosses to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
And now it's Joey Gallo.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. And that one wrapped foul. And a pitch. Got him. 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Royce Lewis trying to get something going for him with 2 away. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Pitch in the dirt, and the count is 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2 down, nobody on. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Next offering misses down and away. Ryan Jeffers would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
So now 3-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And down on strikes he goes. And that is that. Twins retired in short order. Still down a run. It's 4-3. So remaining in the game defensively, Royce Lewis. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. Number 61 gets the ball now.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate.
For the Braves, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And the pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. And the righty deals. Ripped into left center, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift on to the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
And at first, now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. How about that double play?
That taking yourself double play can be a little tough sometimes because you got to get to the bag, you got to avoid the runner sliding in, but that second baseman did an outstanding job. He's really smooth with it, and he actually made it look pretty easy.
Out to center. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Raisel Iglesias. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And now Ryan Jeffers. He's already homered here in this one. Iglesias measures 6 feet 2 inches, 33 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Check swing. He went 0-1. Next pitch, not close, up high. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Number 47 in the box now. Takes strike 1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And takes low for ball 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Just off the outside part of the plate. The next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. Alex Kirilloff to bat next. Three 3-1 now. And he walked him.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
The first baseman,
He's 2 outs away. Alex Kirilloff, the next to hit. That one hooked foul. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And now the count is even.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Makes the grab. 2 down.
Up next for Minnesota, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
And now the right fielder, Max Kepler.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down, hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Now this is in the air down the line. Rosario should have this one. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Just about to get underway, and our pitcher in this game, Roansy Contreras.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Ha-Sung Kim at the plate now. That's ball 1. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Bounced up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Batting second.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Tatis waits. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is inside, and a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
It's softly on the ground left side. The throw to second is offline.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 22, Juan Soto.
Now the youngster Juan Soto.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Ball 1.
Pitch misses. Ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. He swings and fouls one off. 1-1 now. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Great location with that two-strike fastball. I tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times, that location with two strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Machado. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively.
1-0.
First pitch, not close.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And here's a slow roller. And he grabs it foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit. But when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next pitch is outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And here it comes. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty to the plate. And now it's filled up. Xander Bogaerts in the on-deck circle. Three-two. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Got him looking. And the Padres waste a chance.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Xander Bogaerts, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Kim, the lead runner, out at second. Tatis on at first with 2 down. Next pitch way upstairs.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And that's outside.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Gary Sanchez would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. That one finds the zone. 3-1. High fly ball down the left field line. Palacios under it. Drops into the glove. And that ends the inning. Padres leave a pair. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh. And towing the slab in this one, Reese Kinnear. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Good eye right there. That one off the mark. 2-1. The wide to kick the pitch. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Andrew McCutchen stands in now, looks at that one inside. And he deals. Way outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And misses inside.
3 balls, no strikes.
And now 3-1.
3-1.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. 2 down.
Batting third, the right fielder, Henry.
Up next for the Pirates, Henry Davis. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strikes.
That catches the corner. So now 1-2.
1-2.
And the right-hander deals. Tapped softly on the ground. Machado gathers and throws to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Stepping in for San Diego, Gary Sanchez. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard. Late swing, fouled off. The 0-1. Slider clips the corner.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
And a 1-2. And that one missing low. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Out to short, McCutchen. Throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 7, the right fielder, number 32, Nelson.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Nelson Cruz. First offering in the dirt. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Another 1-2. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And that's the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
Carlos Santana.
The right-hander back to work. And that's a little bit high. The pitch. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. And a ground ball to first. He takes it on his own. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Late on that fastball.
1 ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Rodolfo Castro. Ball 1 low. Righty delivers. Just missed. Good eye right there.
3-0.
Here's a 3-0. There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And the 3-1. Rip towards third. And that will end the inning. Down in order go the Pirates. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
This guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
And now 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Kim takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. That's in there, and the count even at 1. Kicks and fires. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Here's a 1-2. And he chases that one. And 1 away.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. Check swing went around. It's 0-1. Tatis goes 6 feet 3 inches, batting second in today's lineup, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. At the belt and fires. Just missed. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
And the count 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Grisham leads off first with 1 away. That one drilled left field. Palacios going back some more. It's gone over the left field wall. That one felt good, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Juan Soto. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's inside. Ball 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. So 2 balls and no strikes. Contreras maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
One down, base is empty. And there's a ball. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused.
That one ripped. And it's off the wall.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
One gone, runner at first. Manny Machado, the next up for the Padres. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. On the ground to the left.
Foul.
And foul ball. In the air out towards right center. Sawinski snags it on the run.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. He's 0 for 1. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Bogaerts, in his 10th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Aruba. That misses, and the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Soto rounds second on his way to third. Across is the runner from first, and they lead by 3.
Comes through with the RBI. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Here's Gary Sanchez now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Ripped, but it curls foul. Man at second. Bounce to Santana. He'll do it himself. Out number 3. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Padres 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at PNC Park, bottom of the inning. And the batter now, Ji-Hwan Bae.
Ji-Hwan Bae.
Kinnear back to work.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. Ball 1 there. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Next pitch misses. 2-0. And the righty deals. That's in there. And the count is even 2-2. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Austin Hedges now. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls.
To second, and he's out.
Boog, this is the part of the game that oftentimes is overlooked. This is the grunt work. Great job of the catcher using his body to deaden that pitch, keeps it close, and then throws a strike down to second. Hats off. Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Next pitch inside, and a count 2-1. Smoked into left, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Safe at second. He legs out the double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Now the left fielder, Josh Palacios. Pitch misses there. 1-0.
1-0.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
2 balls, no strikes to count. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Hedges at second with 2 down. That one to first. Dixon takes it himself out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So it's no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 3 innings complete. It's the Padres 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Nelson Cruz. The pitch. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1.
These Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Hedges hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Brandon Dixon now popped out in foul ground first time through. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Foul ball there. Falling behind 2-1. Swing and a miss. He was late.
2 balls,
Strike 2.
2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind of the pitch.
Ball
Inside 3-2 the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So man aboard, and now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. He walked and came around to score his first time up. In there for strike 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Yerry De Los Santos getting loose out there. And that one fouled off. Next pitch misses inside. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Contreras picks over. Dixon back on a dive. Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. 2 gone. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike 1. In the air out to center. Sawinski gets under it, and that'll do it. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Padres 3 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The throw to first, 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's the right fielder, Henry Davis. Grounded out his first time. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Next offering upstairs.
1-1.
And that's downstairs and outside. Smoked on the ground a second. Fires over to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's going to be Carlos Santana. Grounded out his first time. Strike on the outside corner. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They trail it here 3-0. Back here in Pittsburgh, new inning getting started. So here's the Padres DH, Fernando Tatis Jr. The pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1. And a foul ball. And down on strikes. And that's the first out.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Juan Soto now. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his team.
Oh, that got him.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Runner on at first with 1 gone, and now it's Manny Machado. Ball 1, no strikes. Pretty great year Manny Machado had in 2022. He was the guy that really carried the Padres to the National League Championship Series. Ultimately finished as the runner-up. To second, there's 1. On to Santana, 2. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Pirates nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Down to third baseman, Rodolfo Castro.
And one thing I love about the defensive side of Manny Machado's game is that he makes hard plays look really easy. Just the same sort of pace about him over there on the hot corner. And tell you what, he's in the top 3 or 4 third basemen in all of baseball.
Gets the call. That's strike 1. Next pitch is outside.
You know, these Pirates, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. Sometimes it's a good thing, but today they're continuing to fall behind in the count, and that's adding a ton of pressure to their offense.
Swing and a miss, 3-2 now. And that's ball 4.
Inside.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Leading up for the Pirates,
Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
Leadoff man on. It's time to play a little small ball. Get some base runners. Try to dig yourself out of the hole.
And the
Ball
first
one.
pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
And that's a little high.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Castro gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That one pushed foul. Close, but called a ball. Three balls and a strike.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And now Nick Gonzalez.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
First and second here, no outs. Next offering is downstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Yu Darvish up and throwing. Martinez getting loose as well. And here it comes. And a strike. That one missed.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And he deals.
That's a ball. Full count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now
here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Reese Kinnear departs. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. So they turn things over to the righty, Yu Darvish.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Austin Hedges stands in, doubled his first time up. And Chris, his big strength is defense. But it is interesting, in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
And now the 0-1. That one is upstairs. Swing and a ball popped up. And the infield fly rule called.
Up next is Pirates. The left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Josh Palacios. That one's in there, 0-1. In there at the knees.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And the 0-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him. So a job well done from the Friar bullpen that time. 5 innings complete. It's the Padres 3 and the Pirates nothing. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Cody Bolton.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And here is Xander Bogaerts.
The shortstop.
When you look at Xander, he has all the tools to anchor a World Series lineup.
Yeah, he's one of those rare talents. He's got power at the plate, discipline to go along with it. Oh, and if he gets on, he's got the speed. This guy's a great combo, and he's an RBI machine.
And that one clips the corner.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Got it by him for the K.
Now batting.
And here comes the power hitting catcher, Gary Sanchez.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
Ball,
Activity
no
in
strike.
Pittsburgh's bullpen. Angel Perdomo, the left-hander, up and throwing. The 1-0. And another
Ball
ball. Inside,
Ball 3.
just missed. And a
Ball
4-pitch
4.
walk.
Take your base.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Man at first, Nelson Cruz, the next up for the Padres. And takes low for ball one. Bolton, a 6'2 righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer.
High.
Next offering is in for a
1
strike.
ball, 1 strike.
Sanchez stands at first with 1 out. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. And now 2-2.
Ball
And now
3.
it's 3-2.
Full count.
Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
The first baseman.
Brandon Dixon, the next up for the Padres. He's 0 for 1. First
No, that's a
offering
ball.
misses the mark. Good eye
Ball.
right there. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2-1.
And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Padres 3 and the Pirates nothing. Well, we go bottom 6 at the plate for Pittsburgh. Andrew McCutcheon.
Shortstop, Andrew.
Chris, Yu Darvish debuted with the Rangers back in 2012. It's been a pretty successful big league career. He's been an all-star multiple times and a guy with all those pitches. He gives PitchCom a run for its money, I think you'd say. And the pitch. That one in there across the letters.
Yeah, I remember when he came into the league and talking about 7, 8 pitches that this guy had. And wow, you're just scratching your head if you're a hitter. What do you look for?
1-2.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Right fielder.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Henry Davis. In there, and it's 0-1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
The 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike
No ball.
2.
2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Santana in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Bullpen action for the Padres. Drew Carlton is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Morejon warming up as well. Next
Ball
pitch
1.
inside, and it's
1 ball.
1-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. Bucks go down quietly. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here at PNC Park, top of inning number 7. So digging in now for San Diego, Trent Grisham. Bolton back to work. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. And a strike in there. And down on strikes he goes. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim. 1 for 3. That misses off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Tatis stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. He's already homered in this game. Kim, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Soto stands in here, takes ball 1 low. The 1-0. Good eye right there. Pickoff move to first. Kim back in on a dive. (2-0). There's a strike at the knees. The 2-1. Fought off foul. Throw to first, and he dives back in safely. Left-hand hitter waits. Line drive. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
So 2 on with 2 away. Manny Machado up to the plate. So with second and third occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Bases now loaded, and there's a force at every base. It's Xander Bogaerts now.
Xander Bogaerts.
Come on, let's settle down. Get them out. Shut them down now.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And it's even up.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
2 outs. Bases are full. Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Next offering is down low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And a 3-1 on the way. High in the air, out to right. Squeezes it, and that's the third out. Pods leave them loaded, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski.
The center fielder, Jack Sawinski.
The pitch. That one's in there. That's strike 1. That's to third. Machado throws to
Yes,
first
you're
in
out.
time. One up, one down.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Up next for the Pirates, Rodolfo Castro. And the
Ball,
first
no.
pitch misses for ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Ball to strike. The pitch. That's a
Ball.
little bit low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
2-2.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
G1 Bay, the next Pirate to hit. Darvish, who's played for the Rangers,
0-1.
Dodgers, Cubs, and Padres, but he's been an all-star in both leagues, Singy.
An all-star and a fan favorite is really become an
No ball.
endeared
2
player
strikes.
to the Padres fans there. They got a mural painted of him somewhere in the city.
The next
Ball.
offering misses. And the count 1-2. Just
two.
off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
That's a laser base hit.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Drew Carlton on a pitch out of the pen here.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Nick Gonzalez, the next Pirate to hit. Pitch misses
Ball.
inside, and that's ball one.
1-0.
Bay off of first with 2 away.
All right, Pirates. Runner.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
Sanchez throws. Too late. Stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Okay, here's our chance. Let's go.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Pirates leave one. Still down 3-0. Carmen Majinski gets the call from the pen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 50, Carmen Majinski.
Gary Sanchez at the
Leading off
plate.
for the Padres, the catcher, Gary Sanchez.
The pitch. Just
Ball.
off
No,
the
that's it.
inside edge.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
The 1-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And one out now.
The right fielder, number
And now the
32,
right fielder, Nelson Cruz.
Cruz.
In there for strike one. Action in the pen down there. Angel Perdomo loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The 0-1.
1-1.
Here's a rocket out to left. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a two-bagger.
He was all over that one.
Now
This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
And now the first baseman, Brandon Dixon. A strikeout and a walk. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one
Ball
missing inside.
Let's shut it down here.
Next pitch is outside.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Runners are at the corners, one away. There's the strike.
2-1.
Two on, one out. On the ground, right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they get a run at home.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
So the San Diego batting order turns over, and now Ha-Seong Kim. That one's in there, 0-1. One out. Runners at first and second. Popped up. And there's a hit. Dixon around third. Now a long throw home. But it's offline. He will score. And the lead is up to 5.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Flaring it out there and got it to drop for the base hit. I think he got it off the handle just a little bit, but the bat held up for him enough to get something behind that swing.
Now on the bump, Dowry Moretta.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
One away, runners at first and third. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. And that one missing low. Grisham on third. Kim at first. One gone. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Soto stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. That one inside, and the count is 2-0. In the air, right side. Davis has a beat on it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Padres 5 and the Pirates nothing. Welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Austin Hedges. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Waste no time there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Josh Palacios will hit next. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next offering is in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Nick Martinez getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Honeywell getting cranked up as well.
Hey, now let's go.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Good feed. That's 1. And it's a double play.
Got him. That's an out.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Check swing, and it's popped up. Dixon makes the catch, and that is that. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Through 8 full, it's the Padres 5 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh, we go to the 9th. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado.
Manny
Moretta measures 6 feet 2 inches, 185 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Moretta back to work.
1-0.
Way upstairs, ball 1. Next pitch is outside. And there's a strike. The pitch. Bounce to the right. Gonzalez gets it to first.
Out.
And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. High fly ball, right field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
The catcher, number 99.
2 outs, base is empty. And Gary Sanchez at the plate. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Here's the 0-2. Goes down looking. Nothing doing here this half. High to the order. 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Padres 5 and the Pirates nothing. So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. Henry Davis digs in now.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And here it comes. And it's fouled away. And now the lefty bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Now, Carlos Santana.
No.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
No strike.
Kicks and deals. On the ground to third, and that's
That's a foul ball.
just foul. No outs, runner on second. And the next pitch is way outside. And now the count filled up 3-2. Payoff pitch. On the ground, out to short. Bogarts with the throw to first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jack Suwinski.
Jack Suwinski, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One out and a runner at second. Swings through that one.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
That hits the dirt. 2-2. Kicks and fires. Chop to third. Machado throws to first in time. And the Pirates with only 1 out left. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro.
Rodolfo Castro.
First
No.
pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Davis on at second with 2 down. The next
Ball.
pitch misses, and it's 2-0. There's a strike. Out towards left center. Grisham settles under it. That's the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Guys can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. Showing the slab in today's game. David Peterson. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Ready to go? Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins. On the corner for a strike. And we're underway from Queens. The wind of the pitch. Top of the zone for a called strike. Started after it, appeal to first. And that's a swing, according to umpire Matthew Ross.
Batting second.
And now it's William Contreras.
William Contreras.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
Hey! 1-1.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider,
2 balls,
down
1
and
strike.
away. That pitch gets the inside corner. And now 2-2. The punch out there. That's out number 2.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And a pitch. That's inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Good
Ball
eye
two.
in that spot.
2-1. Hey.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
On the ground. Into the outfield. Base hit. And that extends the inning.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Willie Adames stands in.
good.
Peterson checks over to first, and he's back. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Now snap throw to first.
No, he's in
Yelich gets back easily. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Step off, throw to first.
No, he's safe.
Yelich back in standing. Tied him up inside
1
with
ball,
that one.
2
Big time
strikes.
GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back in there. Here's a 1-2.
That's
Just
ball 2.
misses with that one.
It's a good take.
He's going. He's going.
Yelich goes. Pitch inside. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here at Citi Field. And starting in this one, Corbin Burnes.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So, taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Here comes a pitch. Brandon Nimmo leading things off and takes a strike. Here comes the 0-1. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Perkins settles underneath it. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting second, the right fielder, Starling.
Here's Starling Marte. First
Ball, that's
offering misses the mark.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
And there's a curve through for a strike.
Got away with that
Yeah,
one.
ball,
Left the
1
curveball
strike.
up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Righty to the plate. Chopped left side. And he picks it up in foul territory.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Stays alive.
Ball.
And that one off the outside edge.
2-2 count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he was right up on the plate, so even a small misfire was enough to send him to first.
Checks over to first, back safely.
Running.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. Marte on the move. Throw, and they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
On the ground to third. Oh, great stop. To first. On the money. Nice play. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Queens. Leading off, Willie
First
Adames.
baseman, Willie Adames.
The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And a 1-1. Inside corner at the knees for a strike. Got him looking for the K. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3.
Batting fifth,
Here's the Brewers DH, Owen Miller. That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. No score here in the second. Next offering down in the dirt. And there's a ball. In for a strike, now 3-1. Called strike right there.
Full count.
And he walked him.
That's inside. Ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
1 down. Here's Luis Urias. That one's in there. Strike 1.
0-1.
Miller leads off first with 1 away. They say it went.
0-2.
At the belt and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Brian Anderson now at the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. In the dirt. Sends it to first. That's out number 3. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the Mets DH, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the right-hander back to work.
Ball.
And a good eye there.
Counts 1-0.
Just off the outside edge.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
Yeah.
And that curveball drops in there for a strike. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Count is 3-2.
That's to third, and it goes just foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Left field. And there's one down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
The second baseman.
Jeff McNeil stands in. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Clips the corner, and that's strike 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Off the plate inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug. No question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Gone. A solo shot. His 4th home run of the season. And the Mets on the board first. It's 1-0. Singy, that's his 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of guys don't get to. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 1 out, nobody on. Tommy Pham up now for the Mets. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Next offering is in for a strike. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And that one is lifted in the air and makes the grab. And that is that. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back. Digging in, Joey Weimer.
The center fielder, number 28, Joey Weimer.
And the pitch.
Ball
Just
one.
missed.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting 9, the shortstop, Andrew.
Next for the Brewers, Andrew Monasterio. That one called a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Slow roller to first. Vogelback goes to second. Safe there.
Safe.
The right fielder, number 16, Blake Perkins.
So the lineup flips over. Blake Perkins up now for the Brewers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And a sac bunt here. Beatty zips it to first. Runners advance on a good sac bunt.
Up next for Milwaukee, the catcher.
And now William Contreras struck out swinging his first time.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well. Said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Beatty under it. Puts it away for the out.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Now it's Christian Yelich. Single to right in his first trip.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Weimer, the runner at third. Monasterio on at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-2. And just misses with that one.
That's a really good take.
Willie Adames up next. Second and third, 2 down. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Line to left. And it stays fair. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in. And a 2-1 ball game now. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and one left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets 1. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the 3rd, and stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty. Burns back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Oh, 1 down. Swing and a grounder foul first base side. Left-hand batter waits. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And now 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Righty delivers. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Omar Narvaez at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. Narvaez in his 7th season, 31 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. One down, base is empty. And that one gets down, fair ball. And that turns the lineup over.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Nimmo.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. Inside, just missed. And the righty deals. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
1-1.
Up the middle, takes it to the bag. That's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets 1. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. Now it's going to be Owen Miller.
Owen Miller.
The why to kick the pitch. That's in there.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Marte hauls it in, and there's one away.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Urias. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And now it's
One
even
ball,
up.
1 strike.
And
Nope,
the slider
that's the
just misses.
That's a
balls,
really
one
good
strike.
take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Next
Ball,
pitch is
back
inside. Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. To the right side. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Liner to second, it picked on the hop. The throw, third out, and that ends the frame. So they go quietly there to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mets 1. Back here at Citi Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Starling Marte. The right-hander back to work. Strike 1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And the 0-1. Foul ball.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Oh, 0-2 now. Slice to right. Makes the catch for the out.
Up next for the Mets.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. First time up, he grounded to third. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And he deals.
Boog, and the one thing about that is
One ball,
speed
2
never
strikes.
goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently
That's
every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Lays out and makes the play.
That's why it's so important to anticipate the pitch going through the zone. He's on the balls of his feet, able to quickly react, make a diving catch, and complete the play. Tremendous job from the hot corner.
Here's Pete Alonso. In the air, right field, Perkins flying after this one. Stretches out and hauls it in. Down in order go the Mets. They're down 2-1. All set for the start of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer.
Joey Wiemer.
The pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. On the corner for a strike. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. There's a swing and a drive. Pham going back some more, and gone. So he leaves the yard to left. His 12th of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-1.
Oh, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence. But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 1 down.
The right fielder, number 16.
Blake Perkins up now for the Brewers. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And fouled off.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Now batting, catcher, William.
Next for Milwaukee,
Contreras.
William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
And the first offering is not close.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Check swing, and that's a ball. That catches the zone for a strike, and now 3-1. That clips the corner.
Full count.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. But the Brewers add 1 with a solo shot. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Queens, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. The pitch. And takes low for ball 1.
Well, these Mets just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Into center. Weimer settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for the Mets, the left fielder, Tommy.
Here's Tommy Pham. Fly to left his first time up.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
That hits the dirt. 1-0. Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals towards first, and it stays fair.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Vogelback.
Here's Daniel Vogelback. Flied out his first time. Burns with a move to first. Pham back to first safely. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Throw over to first. Pham dives back in safely. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss as he was late.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Pretty nasty cutter right there, and you're seeing that pitch, that location a lot more these days, and you can see why. Very difficult for hitters. I think the great Mariano Rivera can at least partially be credited for that, thanks to the career he had with the cutter. It was just dominant. I tell you what, I felt like it was a moral victory whenever I could put that pitch in play. So I can feel for the guy right there walking back to the dugout.
And the 1-0.
Ball 2.
Pham off of first with 2 away. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-0. Omar Narvaez up next for the Mets. .3-0 down. And he pumps it a strike. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Leaps and holds it in against the wall. Mets strand 1. Score holds. It's 3-1. Dominic Leone takes over on the mound.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. Tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And now it's Christian Yelich.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
And a pitch. There's a strike. Leone measures 5 feet 10 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a cutter, and he works in a 2-seamer. 0-1 now. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Beatty makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Willie Adames.
So next it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, Willie Adames. And that one clips the corner. Action in the Mets bullpen. Brooks Raley, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And here it comes. That one's in there. That's strike 2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Next offering misses. 1-2 to count.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Right-handed reliever. And now the count is even.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Miller at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. Two outs. And delivers outside. Way high.
Ball 2.
That misses, and that's ball 3. Three-one, and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Urias, 25 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. The next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1.
1 strike.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Nimmo has it sized up, brings it in, and that is that. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets 1. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. And here's the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Omar Narvaez.
And the right-hander back to work. And that's a strike. Up the middle to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
So up next for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo goes 6 feet 3 inches, 205 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. The 1-0. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's there. He's got it. Out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Starling
Marte up to hit. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Here comes a pitch. And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 down, nobody on. Fouls one off. 2-2. Bounce to the left side and foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And it's filled up.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making him work out there.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets 1. Welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
The third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Leone back to work. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Righty to the plate. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Kicks and deals. Now fly ball to right center. Nimmo ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Next for the Brewers, Joey Wiemer. He's already homered here in this one.
Come on, New York. Come on, New York.
In there for strike one.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss there.
0-2's the count.
The 0-2.
1
Outside.
ball, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now. Up now for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio.
Andrew Monasterio.
All right, Mets.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that's
That's
outside. And there's a foul ball.
Let's go, Nats.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Chop to the left side. Tosses to first. And Milwaukee is set down in order. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee as the lead remains 3-1.
7th inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. And stepping in for New York, Francisco
The
Lindor.
shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
The pitch. That's in for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 0-2. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. But you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
That one missed. Good hitters count the 2-0. And that one is in for a strike.
That's
And
ball 3.
downstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Three, 2 now.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. And that takes care of Alonso. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, the second baseman, Jeff.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That one's in there, 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Mets go down quickly, and they still trail it here 3-1. New pitcher on now, Brooks Raley.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Blake Perkins.
Number 16.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. The 2-1. That one fouled off. And now the lefty. Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
Contreras stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. He goes down looking.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Here's
Ball
Yelich at the dish.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Next offering
2-0.
way off the plate.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Check swing, went around.
2-0,
Now
1 strike.
2-1. And that
ball
one
3.
missing low.
This is a really
Three
good
balls,
feeling
1
for a
strike.
hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Brewers go down quietly, but they still lead it 3-1. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, number 33.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Stepping in, Tommy
Leading
Pham.
up for the Mets, the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
The pitch. That's
Ball
inside.
inside.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Daniel Vogelback at the plate. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And that one wrapped foul.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And a pitch. That
Ball
misses the zone, and it's 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Now move to first.
Safe.
Pham back easily. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. This one popped up. In plenty of time to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brett.
And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
That hits the
1-0.
dirt. Ball 1. Runner at second here, one gone. Ground ball right side. And he handles it
He's out.
himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down,
The
make the
catcher,
pitch,
number
get the
3.
ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Omar Narvaez up now for the Mets.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And first offering is fouled off. Late with the swing there.
0-2.
Pham on third with 2 out. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Got him. Huge strikeout there. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Mets 1. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, David Robertson.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Willie Adames up now for the Brewers.
The first baseman.
So he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Strike 2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
And the righty deals. And ball 1.
2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And it is gone. He flexes his power with that swing. His 13th home run of the season. It's 4-1.
A slider right down the middle of the plate. It's like slow motion for a hitter. You're just licking your chops, waiting for it to arrive, and you want to hit it a long way, and he did.
So here's the Brewers DH, Owen Miller. In there, and it's 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
To the right side. Can't glove it cleanly. To first, and he just gets it there in time. One away.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis Urias.
Luis Urias up now for the Brewers. Ball 1 low. There's a strike. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Righty delivers. Popped up. McNeil makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
2 outs, base is empty. Brian Anderson, the next to hit. First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
At the belt and fires. He swings and fouls one off. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And out of here. He sends one out the opposite way. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 5-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Adam Ottavino getting the call to the mound.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Next for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer. And that's in there for strike one. The pitch. That one misses, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Swing and a bouncer. That ends the frame. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Joel Payamps.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And we all know
your
about his
attention,
slider.
please.
It's just filthy,
Now
man. And
pitching for
one of the better
Milwaukee.
ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Payamps.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's the center fielder, Brandon
The center
Nimmo.
fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. Payamps, a righty that throws with power. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Matt Bush up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Here's a 1-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Contreras makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The batter, the right fielder, Starling Marte.
And here is Starling Marte. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ball one there. Ball to strike. There's the strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the bat alive.
Oh, that's foul.
And a 1-2 again. Swings and misses, struck him out. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Lindor, the next to
that
hit,
ball went
takes
out.
outside. Next
No,
pitch
that's low.
downstairs, and that's ball 2. And here it comes.
Hey. 2-1.
And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And now it's filled up. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. So, almost ready to get underway. And pitching in this game, Cutter Crawford.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Lifted in the air down the left side. That one gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Jorge Soler stands in now and watches strike one. Arise gets his lead at first with nobody out. Got the bat going too soon at strike two. Next pitch misses outside. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
And it's even up. Righty to the plate. And that's outside. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-hander kick steals. Fly ball down the line. Verdugo ranging after it. Puts the squeeze on that one. One away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Ryan De La Cruz.
Now the left fielder, Ryan De La Cruz.
Here we go. Turn two.
That one a little bit high, and that's ball one. Looked like it was a little bit up.
2 balls, no strike.
Fly ball to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, number 2, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
The 1-0.
Ball.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
2-1 now. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. 2 outs. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one is back. And he brings it into the warning track. 1 left for Miami. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Fenway. And getting to start, Sandy Alcantara. What do you look for here?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trusted, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
We go to the bottom of the first. And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. The wind and the pitch. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. As a hitter, there's not a whole lot better of a feeling than a double into the gap. Right off the bat, you know you put a great swing on the baseball.
Turner climbs in on that right side. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Alex.
Here's Alex Verdugo.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Line drive, base hit. And the Red Sox score first. It's 1-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
Strike one.
Strike.
Red Sox already leading. And takes low for ball one. Working
ball,
down to the
strike.
zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake. Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Adam Duvall in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Next offering is in for a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
The pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. A rise on to first. And that is the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Top of the second, and now it's Garrett Cooper up to
The
hit.
first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
And the right-hander back to work. And there's a ball. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. Kicks and deals. Good eye right there. The 2-1 is high. And that's ball 4.
Leading off for Miami.
Gene Segura at the plate here. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Center field. Duvall drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting 7. The right fielder, number 7. Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez will hit next.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First
That's the ball.
offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Now 1-1.
1-1.
That's hard hit on the line. And there's 2 away.
Batting in. The catcher, Jacob Stallings.
Jacob Stallings now. There's a strike. Cooper, the runner at first with 2 gone. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Lead runner makes the turn at second. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Joey Wendell.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That one's in there, 0-1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. And a base hit on a line. In to score from third. It's 1-1.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. In there for strike one.
0-1.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just
That's off the
missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The 2-1. There's a swing and a
2 balls,
miss.
2 strike.
Tied up here in the early going. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Tristan Casas.
Tristan Casas.
Alcantara back to work. A little bit low. Alcantara, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a changeup, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone, Boog, from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive. The 1-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Here comes a pitch. That's down and in.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. The throw into second, but he's in there easily.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Runner at second, nobody out. And down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. David Hamilton digs in now. Outfield playing pretty shallow. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
1 out and a runner at second. The 1-1. Started to swing, held up. Next offering in the dirt. And the count is 3-1. That clips the corner.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And now here is Connor Wong. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Casas stands at second with 2 gone. Next one off the plate inside, and that's ball 1. Good eye right there. That's off the mark. Now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Dives and he can't hang on. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. And they do get the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox. Score remains tied 1-1. And we're back here at Fenway Park, top half of the 3rd inning. Here's a big power threat. Jorge Soler. Crawford back to work. That clips a corner. Soler, 31 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Turned on, but that's foul down the 3rd baseline.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. 0-2 now. And that one missing low. Lined into left center, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So digging in, Brian De La Cruz. And that's in there for strike 1. Just missed. Runner at first with no outs here.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Next offering misses down and away. And that one in the air center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Crawford throws over, and he's back safely. You know, it's no surprise that Jazz Chisholm Jr. is good at baseball. His grandmother, Patricia Coakley, actually played shortstop for the Bahamian national softball team. And get this, she didn't retire until her 60th birthday. She started to play soft toss with Jazz when he was only 2 years old. And the pitch. Off the mark there. And it's 1-2.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Next offering is down low. The count now 2-2. The pitch. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And now for the Marlins, Garrett Cooper. The walk and a run scored his first time. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Now, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And the 1-0. Upstairs. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The other way, fair ball. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Jazz on his horse coming around third. Throw cut off, now to the plate. Slides his hand in there, safe. It's 2-1.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Man at second here with 2 away. Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins. And it goes just foul. Segura started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, no swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. This to third. Slings to first. Segura out in the play. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Marlins get a run on the RBI double, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back inside Fenway Park, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jarren Duran.
Jarren Duran.
The wide to kick the pitch. That one at the knees for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Ground ball to the right side. Now the throw to first on the run. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter.
Justin Turner now. Grounded out his first time up. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's downstairs and outside. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
So 2 down now, and here is Alex Verdugo. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. In there, and it's 0-1. Foul ball there. Next offering down low and in the dirt. That one is blasted left field towards the monster. And it's off the wall. Throws to second. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Showed off some really nice oppo pop with that swing and just couldn't get it over the fence. But I absolutely love everything about that approach and the mechanics right there.
Here's Rafael Devers. 0 for 1 so far. And there's the strike.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Left-hand batter waits. Strike 2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
The pitch. And that skips in the dirt. Verdugo at second with 2 down. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Up the middle, Wendell. Tosses to first, and that is that. And the Red Sox lead 1. And our score remains 2-1. On to the 4th, and at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez.
The wind of the pitch. Inside corner for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Duran puts it away, and there's 1 down.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Jacob Stallings, the next up for the Marlins. First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Verdugo hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Joey Wendell.
2 outs, base is empty. Joey Wendell, the next up for the Marlins. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. On the ground, right side. Whips it to Casas, 3rd out. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. But they still lead it 2-1. Back here at Fenway Park, and the batter now, Adam Duvall.
The center fielder,
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Right down the chute, and it's 0-1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out, but right now his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
And that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. Safe at second with nobody out, and he represents the tying run.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Doubled in his first AB. That
One
misses
ball,
the
no
zone,
strike.
and it's 1-0. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Man at second. That one missed.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
No outs. Runner on second. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Next pitch just misses, and it's 3-2. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Enrique Hernandez up next for the Red Sox. His first at bat was a strikeout. In for a strike. 0-1. And a pitch. Pulls that one foul. Duvall, the runner at second with 1 away. Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strike.
And a ball evens the count. And the 2-2. In the air, right field. Makes the grab, and there are 2 down. So stepping in for Boston, David Hamilton. Struck out looking in his first at bat.
Hamilton.
Put the runs on the board.
Ground ball up the middle. Save!
Now he got it.
Boog, that's
Strike.
staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Here's the speedy catcher, Connor Wong. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. De La Cruz puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We played 4. It's the Marlins 2 and the Red Sox 1. Back here at Fenway, ready now for the 5th inning. Luis Ariz stands in. And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Nick Pivetta getting ready to go. Murphy, the lefty, warming up as well. Next pitch is inside. Ball 2. This one in the air, right field. Verdugo gets under it. He's got it. And there's one away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Jorge
Soler up at the plate. 1 for 2.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That's through there for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Comebacker to the mound. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Now batting, the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals.
Well,
Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
no, that's
Next
the ball.
pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Fought off foul. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the righty deals. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Marlins down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here at Fenway, bottom of the inning. Now batting Jarren Duran.
The left fielder.
Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5. And unfortunately, they won Game 5 as well.
Base hit! And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Justin Turner. There's a strike. The pitch. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Here's the 0-2. Swing, and he popped it up. Arise has it sized up, makes the catch, and there's one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
He's going.
Runner takes off for third. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
Chopped on the ground. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Runners at the corners here, one away. And here is Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one is absolutely belted. One runs in, bangs off the wall. Wendell with a relay throw, safe at the plate. It's 3-2.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out, runner at second. Adam Duvall up next for the Red Sox. Duvall, a swing and a deep drive. Left field. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And next for the Red Sox, Tristan Casas. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Man on second, 2 down.
That's a ball.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Back up the, oh, that got him. To first, safe. And runners at the corners after the infield single. Definitely some concern here. That ball came back and got him right on the pitching arm, as you can see him trying to shake it off.
And if nothing else, you worry about him getting some dead arm and losing some feeling. But from what I can tell, I think they're going to let him continue. And that's a really good sign.
First and third, 2 away. Now it's the second baseman, Enrique Hernandez. 0-1. And ball one.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
At the belt and fires. Swinging a foul straight back. Squirts away a little bit. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Nick Pivetta taking over on the mound.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Well, 1-run game. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
0-2 now. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And here is Garrett Cooper. Kicks and fires. On the ground to the left. Devers throws on to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Third baseman, Gene Segura.
Next to hit, Gene Segura. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Josh Winkowski, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. And he deals. And that's outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch off the plate. And a count 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Two and 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down that time. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Marlins 2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Dylan Floro.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And stepping in for Boston, Enrique Hernandez.
The second baseman.
You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that, because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer. 2-0. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. 2-1 now. And misses inside. And a foul ball. Bounce back to the mound. Over to Cooper. One up, one down.
Now batting, the shortstop, David Hamilton.
David Hamilton up next for the Red Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Floro, in his 6th season, he features a sinker, a four-seamer, a changeup, and he works in a slider. Fouled off left side. The wind of the pitch. In the air on the infield. Wendell makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Connor Wong.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Connor Wong. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
1 and 2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
The next offering misses, and it's 2 and 2. Next pitch is outside, and it's a full count. That one the other way, and foul ball. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Good job to fight that one off. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Pickoff throw. Wong back on a dive. Duran in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
The 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
The 1-0. And a good eye there. And you wonder, is he in his head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that he is dividing the attention of the pitcher and may serve to give his teammate a better pitch to hit at the plate.
Next offering misses, and now 3-0. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
So now Turner into that right side.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Wong, the lead runner at second. Duran at first. 2 out of the inning. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sanchez gets under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Boston strands a pair, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Chris Murphy. He's been so good against lefties.
Now pitching for the Red Sox, Number 72, Chris Murphy.
Now it's the right fielder,
Leading off the
Jesus
Miami,
Sanchez.
The right fielder, number 7, Jesus Sanchez.
Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
0-1.
Out to short, Hamilton. Zips it across. That's the first out in the top of the 7th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Stallings batting with one down,
No
takes
ball.
a strike.
1 strike.
The next pitch
No,
misses,
that's a ball.
and that is ball 1. And that's outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count is 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
And up next for Miami, Joey Wendell. First
No,
pitch, and
that's
he
a ball.
just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Kicks and deals. Fastball catches the corner at the knees. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Nice grab. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play. Miami down in order, and it's still a 3-2 ball game.
Stretch.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Huascar Brazoban.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Alex Verdugo getting ready to
For
hit.
the Red Sox, the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
The pitch. Check swing.
0-1.
Went around. It's 0-1. Righty delivers. That smash towards center. Chisholm hauls it in, and there's one away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. 1 for 3. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
Oh.
That one misses.
1-0.
1-0.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
down and in, moved his feet. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
The batter, the center fielder, Adam Duvall.
Adam Duvall at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And downstairs.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Next offering is downstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Righty to the plate. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. It bangs off the wall. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
So stepping in for Boston, Tristan Casas. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the second baseman, Enrique Hernandez.
Come on, go yard here. Hit something hard, right here.
And that's through there for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Next offering is in for a strike. Duvall at second. Casas on at first with 2 down. Laced into left. That's a base hit. Duvall coming home. He scores, and they lead by 2.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, David Hamilton. Ball 1, no strikes. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch misses, and now 2-0. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss.
2-2.
And the count's even at 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Bounce to third. Segura. They take the force out, and that is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Chris Martin.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Martin.
Now at the plate, Luis Arias.
Leading off for Miami, the second baseman, Luis Arias.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
0-1.
One strike.
Boston's bullpen with some activity. Kenley Jansen, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Left-hand hitter waits. That one is upstairs.
1-1.
Swing and a slow roller. He handles it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Jorge Soler. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever.
Oh.
Got him looking. And 2 away now.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
2 outs, base is empty. Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
The pitch. Whips it to Casas, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They trail it here, 4-2. Brian Hoeing comes on now. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 78, Brian Hoeing.
Here's the catcher to hit,
Leading
Connor
off
Wong.
for the Red Sox, the catcher, Connor Wong.
The wind to kick the pitch. Misses inside, and that's ball 1. Out towards right center field. Sanchez gets under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jaron.
And next for the Red Sox, Jaron Duran. Swinging a foul straight back. 1 down, base is empty. That one drifts inside. Next offering is fouled back. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 2 out.
The batter, number
Here's
2,
Turner now.
Designated hitter, Justin Turner.
That hits the
1-0.
dirt. Ball one. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three. Nothing doing for Boston as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Kenley Jansen into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And a pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Jansen in his 13th season, 35 years old, and he's a native of Curacao. Next offering is fouled back. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kenley Jansen's been one of the best closers we've seen over the course of the past decade. Chris, he's moved into the top 10 all time in saves. Popped up left side. Hamilton makes the grab. One up, one down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Next to hit, Garrett Cooper. That one's in there, 0-1. And a base hit right there. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Gene Segura. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. This to center field. Duvall makes the grab, and there's two down.
The right fielder, number 7, Jesus Sanchez.
So it's their last chance in this one. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Remember when Kenley got a chance to play in the World Baseball Classic as a catcher for the Netherlands in 2009? And you think now he wears number 74 because that is his house number in Curacao. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that'll do it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2. Kenley Jansen picking up the save. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.